Okay, are we live? Yes, we're live. Okay, sweet. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. As you all know, wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, stream. It's day 26. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Day 26. That's just crazy. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you're a regular user, welcome back. The main purpose of this stream is to help anybody with any computer issues or problems that they might have. I'll try to help you out, find a solution, find an alternative one, or I'll try to recreate the issue in my own computer. Right now I'm just going to continue to see if I can set up a script that I'm trying to make for a new video, and then I have something else pending that I will try later on. So I'm just making a new virtual machine so I can just try that script that I tried with the AI for a little bit. And I'm not sure if it's gonna work because I still have like a lot of notes that I need to put down. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing, at least for the time being. Might switch to do something else in a few minutes or a few hours. I have no idea how long I'm gonna stream today. There are my notes. That's what I need. And it's just now I'm gonna wait for this to load. We did set up a new poll. This old school Windows. Oh, this one's gonna be a funny one. This one's gonna be a really funny one. I wonder what's gonna happen. Okay, just gotta wait for it to finish. Yeah, just gotta wait for this to finish up here. Okay, now we just gotta wait for the system to finish, to install, and then we can continue to see if our little script of the notes that I note down worked. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you're a regular viewer, how's it going? Okay, come on. Need to test the script out. Oh gosh. I wonder what's gonna happen today. More errors am I gonna face? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna face a lot of errors. Maybe I should work on my AI kernel maybe later on. Let's try it. It couldn't hurt. No, that's not working. That's still loading. Now leave this to the side and leave this on this side here. There we go. Created. I asked to be created. And run tests. Okay, come on. Wait, did this froze? Oh no, you're kidding me, this froze? No, don't do that to me now. That's the least thing that I need this to do. Did this really froze? Oh no, man, come on. Anything but not that. Ugh. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to install this again. Reboot. Come on. Reboot. Force reset. Really? You don't want to reset? Okay, then force off. What? Ah, there we go. That was odd. Let's do that again. Can't believe it froze. Yeah, boot manager. Now, why did this froze? That's my question. Yeah, you don't have anything. We need to use this first. Yeah. Reboot yourself. Oh my god. Force off. Restart yourself. No bootable device. What the hell is this? Nothing? There's no... there's no media? What? Wait, what? Okay. Browse. Ubuntu. Open. Apply. Run. Okay. That was a little odd. Guess I'll just keep doing that then. Yeah. Whenever you're ready, Ubuntu. Whenever you're ready. Come on. Whenever you're ready. Like, come on, dude. I added to you very powerful. Oh. I hear it. But I don't see the screen. Okay, this is going a little bit nuts now. What is wrong with this? Ugh. The IP change again? Okay. Oh, 27, my bad. Fine, let's do it by here. There we go. One service fell. What service fell? Why is this giving me so much difficulty? What service fell? VMware host and network. But we're not using that. Get started. Okay, that doesn't matter. I just want to use this one. Graphical. Yeah, replace it. Yeah, replace it. Just shut it down. We'll do that later. Okay, shut down and restart. Yeah, force shut down and restart, please. Fail to connect. Oh my god. You can't be serious. Okay, try. There we go, that was odd. Yep. We're gonna skip that. Just install. Yeah, put all these logo stuff. Okay, let's see. I wonder. Finally. Okay, just load. Yeah, that's all that we needed.
Como anticipo navideño.
Okay, come on. We need to test our script if it works.
First,
Okay, come on. Launch this up. Okay, come on. This is what we need. This is what we want. This is what we need. This is what. Oh my god, did it crash again? No. It's still moving. I don't know why, but look on my screen like it was going to crash again. Come on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's still installing. It's still installing. Installing. Oh my god, this is taking so long, this is taking so long. Let's do this. Cha-da-da-da, na-na-na-na. This is gonna take a long time. This is gonna take a long time. Oh my god. This is gonna take a long time. 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 Huh? It's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a long time. Come on now, Jesus! I didn't. I gave it enough memory. Why is this taking so long? Like, okay, let's see the terminal things. What's going on here? If I don't see anything, I'm gonna go crazy. Like, come on, man. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. The main purpose of this stream is to help anybody that has any computer problems or issues. Me, I'm just fixing my own issues and problem. Right now, I'm trying to continue something from yesterday's stream. I was trying to set up a open source game server that I have been successfully able to set up. I have so many nodes, and I try to turn those nodes into a script. So I'm just gonna test it out, because if it works, I'm gonna turn that into a video. But I'm just waiting for this to finish so I can test out the script. I had to use a little bit of AI and some other mixes so I can try to get it to work. But honestly, I have no idea if it's gonna work. because that way it'll make the video more simple and faster for anybody that wants to set up their own game server. And if you're curious, if you're new to the stream, I am using a viewer mentioned called pterodactyl. Literally a dinosaur. I love dinosaurs. So yes, if you have any questions, ask someone in the chat. I'll try to help you any way that I can. Try to find a solution, an alternative solution. If not, I'll try to recreate the issue. I do have other videos pending that I might make later on. Right now, I'm mainly focused on the stream to get, just to fix my ideas. So you guys can see them live. We also have a Discord server if you want to join, a community server. And if you see on the right of the screen, there is the Discord server, which I'm currently connected to a voice channel. So if you want some help, if it's something in Windows, well, you can share your screen if you want, voluntarily, so I can see the issue more visual, and I'll try to help you in that way. That's why there's that's why the little screen is there. I was just waiting for Ubuntu to finish up so I can keep running the other parts that I need to do. Okay. Pterodactyl. I should actually open up the page so I have that open. Pterodactyl guide. Just in case, as I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work exactly how I want it for now. So yes, just in case, I'm gonna leave that open. So the way that I'm gonna do this is with a tunnel. The tunnel set it up perfectly, so it really shouldn't take that long. Okay, we're still waiting for this because we just want to try our script. I have the script somewhere else saved. My god, I didn't think this was long. Well, that's alright. We're going to be streaming for a long time, so that part really doesn't matter. But yeah, anybody new to the stream, if you have any questions or any issues for your PC, ask away in the chat. I'll try to help you out. finish. Dun, 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 dun. No, it's supposedly here it says you could use. I did try to do it with Debian, but I had issues with that. So I literally did it with Ubuntu because I thought it would be easier. So I thought it was really easy. I do it with MySQL and everything else, so it really shouldn't be much issues. Because we already were successfully able to set up this server. Now I just want to do it again on a fresh install. I try to clone it, but I guess I did too many snapshots and the system just kept crashing on me, so I had to make a new one. But that's alright. I'll just make I'll make this virtual machine and I'll clone it before doing anything else. That's what I'm gonna do, because I'll just make multiple copies, so I don't have to do this again and wait for this process again to finish. So I literally have all these notes here, packages that I need to run. On the guide it does help you with little stuff. It tells you here what you need and everything. But there's some stuff that I didn't knew. Like say you have this PDO, MB string, tokenizer, BCMap. I thought these were just regular packages, but they're actually, after doing some research, they're actually extensions from PHP. I didn't know that. Yes, like following with the following extension, COI. I didn't understand that PHP recommended with the following extensions. This actually meant the same thing. So I was confused on how to install that. So either way, I just put it like this. And other stuff that is needed. And if you have another version. But yeah. Huh? X. Are you running KDE with Windows 7 Irodine? Wow, I want that. Actually, funny enough, this is actually the theme is actually a Windows XP theme. Even though it looks like Windows 7, I'm a little bit confused on that part. But it's this theme. Where was it again? Global theme. So I have the plasma style, it's 7, so it is the Windows 7 one. And the icons are Windows XP, because I wanted like a retro style. You can see all the icons like really retro. But this is the one that I downloaded. 7 IRA style. Oh my god, how long is this gonna take? Well, I don't know, matter. Let's just keep waiting. But yeah, it's KDE. Like, this is, if you're curious. Awesome. Thanks, man, thanks. If you're curious, this is actually, this is open source tumbleweed. Open source tumbleweed. Oh yeah, it definitely is beautiful. I just wanted to keep it like retro, since I just use Windows. I really don't use Linux that much, but I've been using it more often, so I wanted to like have that reminder. Rahul says, I have a premium account of an online course. The site uses player apps. Can you recommend me any script or software to download the video offline? Um, I'm not sure if this one would work. So, but if you have an online course, sometimes those have like a download button. If it doesn't have one, you could use this one. I'm not sure if this would work. This is supposed to be for YouTube only and other sites. You can paste here the link, and it will just you can download it. But I'm not sure if it will work for the site that you want. It's called Tube Ripper. It might help. I'm not sure if it's gonna work for you. Yeah, thanks for watching, man. Or you can also use MVP media. Like the good thing about this, it doesn't do like downloads, but you can. This was recommended to me by another viewer. You can basically put a YouTube, and supposedly you can just grab the link and just play it from here. Like say that I want to watch this link here, just share, just copy the link, or just put this on, and just drag that link there, and it should play it. Okay, so I am seeing that people had posted, had voted on the poll. Let's see, who's winning? Oh, Windows 7. Who's second? Windows 98. That's cool. People still love Windows 7. I just gotta keep waiting for this to run. Where am I from? I'm actually from Puerto Rico. It's a U.S. territory in the basically it's in the Caribbean, Puerto Rico. So my native language it's Spanish. Oh God. Come on, whenever you're ready. Which virtual machine software are you using? So I'm using to run this. I'm using Virtual Machine Manager. This is what I'm using to run my virtual machines. I also have here a Mac, a firewall, a hypervisor, Windows 10, 11, 7, and a Windows Server. Hello, hello G19. Right here it's morning. Like right now it's 10 a.m. It's the morning right now, man. Like everybody that I have seen that has come to the stream, it's from very different time zones. Like time difference from 5 to 7 hours. Like some of them are midnight, midday, afternoon, or they're just waking up like me. But to your question, X Virtual Machine Manager. That's what I'm using to run all my virtual machines. Is it running okay? A Mac? Oh wow, it's 7:30 there. Damn, it's late. Well, it's already night for you. It does work, yeah. Here, I can show you. Let me just remove this little test that I was doing. Try get a sudo 10.4.0. Yeah, this is working. I even made a video if you want to check it out on how to set it up yourself. But yeah. This is actually called online a Hackintosh. This is the Hackintosh method. Like it will just run like a whole bunch of script, and once that's finished, it's just gonna run. It's gonna load the macOS. So this one is running macOS Sonoma. I don't really use a lot of Mac. I just like to install it, and there it is. It runs pretty smooth. Yeah, if I put it on full screen, so it basically looks like I'm streaming Mac right now. Yeah, you can use the internet on it. It's already connected. Google yourself up. Let's go to YouTube. And it works. You can even see the about of the Mac. This is actually like the part that's fake. Makes the Mac think that it's another, like I have an AMD, I don't have an Intel core. This is just like fake information to make it run. But yeah, it works nice. Not 100% perfect, but it works. Did you try to run Xcode and iPhone simulators? No, I haven't. I haven't tried that. I did try to do a pass-through, because another person mentioned to me to do a pass-through so your iPhone can appear on this virtual machine. but so far I haven't been successful with that. And I don't have an iPhone. Like I have like a spare one that it doesn't really work that well, so I have no idea if it works. I only have Android. That's basically what I use. Shut it down. But no, I never tried like Xcode. I'm not even sure what that is. Or iPhones. I'm not really an Apple guy. I'm more of Linux or Windows. I don't even know what Xcode is. Xcode. Oh, for Apple. No, I never tried this, man. Not really an Apple guy. Okay, so Xcode is basically to create your own apps. Okay, that's really neat. Barack Obama, did you try downloading more RAM? Yeah, that doesn't work, buddy. I know you're trying to make a joke. But on a virtual machine, I can add more RAM if it's available. I cannot download that. Still, man, thanks for joining the stream, Barack. Me neither, but I'm using it to build Apple apps via Flutter framework. Oh, so you're a coder in that case, a programmer? 'Cause I'm not a coder, man. I'm more like a troubleshooter guy. Ah, finally, it's done. Restart. Remove. Yep. Start it up. It's alive. It's alive. Flutter framework. So what? So wait a second. X. Are you trying to build an app of some kind? To everybody that's new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problems, just ask away in the chat. Me, I'll try to help you out, find an alternative solution, or else just try to recreate it on my system. That's the main purpose of this stream. And if you want, we also have a Discord community server if you want to log in. Yes, oh sweet. Also, Flutter Framework is a Google software that allows you to create multi-platform apps, like for Android, ISO, Linux, Mac, and Windows. Very useful. Really? Flutter Framework. So So if I wanted to create multi-platform apps, I would just need to use an app called Flutter Framework. If I understood you correctly. Flutter Framework. Are you talking about this? There we go. Ah, curious, productive, flexible. I never knew about this. I really don't really code that much. Sometimes I'll just use AI to help me out, and that's it. Nothing else. Huh. Oh, so seamless integration. But I'll give this a try. That seems really convenient. I'm actually save this. Now, first up, do we have any updates before I run everything else that I need to run? So I'm going to be running a big ass script. Oh god, 144 packages. Yep, just do that first, then run everything else that I need. More waiting. Rahul, do you think AI will eat our jobs? Not necessarily. Like, what I think is, like, a lot of people confuse AI with thinking it's gonna be like a job replacer. It will replace some stuff, but not everything. I guess, and AI is more like a tool, not a full-on replacer. Because again, you gotta know how to use it, and it's not perfect. Honestly, it's not perfect. Even if AI replaces some stuff, they will also need a person who's acknowledgeable in what they're trying to make. Because imagine it like this: they replace, say, a coder, and now they have a new code. Let's say the AI makes a new code, and it tries to fix it, and it still can't be fixed. So how do you fix something with AI? Even the AI can't fix it, and you're paying for it, and if it does fix it, it doesn't do what you want. You still gotta get someone that is experienced in that job. So you get somebody that knows how to do it, and you can work side by side with AI. AI is basically a tool. It's not a replacer. I don't think it's a replacer. Yes, it's good because it will help you do some stuff faster. That's great. But it's not a replacer because you still need to use it yourself. It says instead of doing if you have say 50 different problems. In my case, I'm a troubleshooter. I have so many problems, 50, and I'll ask all the problems to the AI, and it might give me it might make those 50 problems and give me just 3 possibilities. Okay, it could be this one, or this one to fix it out. So you just need to, you're just gonna spend more time less on fixing problems, because it might resolve them and you're convinced that what it's saying is actually true because you already tried it so many times. So it's a helper, it's a tool. It's not a freaking replacer. Like, I don't think in my mind it's gonna replace everything. Because yes, it's great to write some simple code, simple stuff, but when it wants to go like really advanced, you still need human help. Like, I don't think it's gonna replace everything. People who have done it, I'm pretty sure they're regretting it. And everybody else, it's just like you're being too reliant on this. Because then it will come to a point that there are people that are not that knowledgeable will always have this question: how do I use AI? What do I ask? How would it benefit me? It doesn't benefit you. How does it work? Because people tend to forget stuff. Sir Mungus, how you doing, sir? Well, you wanna know something funny? I'm unemployed as well. I'm literally trying to make a living out of this. If not, side hustles. Oh god, I needed a joke. But no, man, like, to your question, Rahul, it's not, I don't think it's a replacer, man. It's just a tool to help you be more efficient in what you do. That's it. Like, other people see it as, oh, you're using AI, you're cheating, you don't know what you're doing. Some people see it like that. Others, the opposite. That's actually a possibility, but are we there yet? No, we're not. Like, it's a possibility that because we do have machine learning stuff, because that's how basically the AI trains itself with data. But I don't think we're in that level. The good and bad thing about this is jobs that AI will not replace is hard labor, construction, plumbing, glazers, firefighters, anything that's hard labor, AI is not gonna replace that, because it requires movement, human touch. AI might replace thinking of jobs. Like, maybe it might replace to do IT stuff in my case, but it's not 100% it's gonna work. It's only a possibility, guys. Don't think AI is gonna be like, because it's spreading, it's mainstream, do not think it's gonna be a replacement, because it's not. It's just gonna be a tool to help you. That's it. That's the whole purpose of it. It's a tool and nothing else. Glad to see you again the street, Sir Mongoose. You were excellent. Yes, it does help you write code, but if you don't understand the code, then it's really not doing much. You just basically doing what you tell it to do. Sir Mongoose, do you use Flatpak on open source or do you prefer open source software software? On Fedora, I have to use 90% flat because the Fedora versions of the software is horrible. Honestly, it really depends on what package, what app I need to download. So sometimes I use the YAS Control Center because it's just a little bit better. But I have used so much terminal that I'm just used to it. Like the YAS Control Center is just a little bit better because it's a UI. And for Flatpaks, honestly, I did have issues with the zipper package manager to download the streaming software, which in my case was what I'm using right now, OBS. So this one is from Flatpak because the one from Zipper, it was broken. Like I needed to add my overlay, and it was an extension, which is basically what you're seeing on the stream is this. And the Zipper one didn't have it, and I tried to do it manually, and it was just too plain difficult. So with the Flatpak packages, it was just easier. So yes, I do use Flatpak depending on the program that I need. I need to test them out because sometimes like they'll have like old versions of it and you can't update them, or it's not available in the repository. Yeah, Flatpak resolves most problems by including all the dependencies in every piece. Every piece, what's the other part? Of software. It makes each package huge, but it's a guarantee to work. Yeah, definitely. That's something that I notice. And I don't know about you, but sometimes I actually like just maybe this is just me, just how you updated it, just how the update process looks like. It just looks very cool, I would say. I just like it. Yeah, I have nothing to do. Maybe it's just me, but sometimes I just like how some packages just update. Like the format, it sounds silly, but I just like it. Like the Ubuntu one, like this thing, I actually like seeing that. I don't know why, it's just something that I just like to see. I think Yas has a terminal UI as well as UI. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it does. Well, this is the terminal GUI of the Yas. I like it, but at the same time, I haven't used everything that's in here. It did make some stuff easier to install. Like, I would say the best thing that I like out, I just send myself in the best. The best thing that I like about the Yas is actually to see your packages and to add or delete repositories. I don't know why, but it's like the only two best things that I like is this. You can see your repositories, you can disable them, enable, disable them, edit them, delete it. Same goes with the packages, but you can see it right here. Like, to me, this is something that I really like about the Yas controller. And there's another one. I like wait for this to load so I can show the other one. Oh my god, it's downloading stuff. Okay, here it is. So the repositories, see, you can see all the repositories here, what's installed, what's not installed. I really like that. And what I really do like as well is the bootloader. To me, this is really freaking cool to customize the bootloader from the GUI. Yeah, that's what I dislike about it. And most minimal distros is I don't remember all the settings because they're usually separate commands and I forget. Yes, commands. Like, I have in my phone, I have notes of specific commands that I just use, and that's it. But if I don't write it down, I'll just forget. Like, maybe I'll just know the most basic stuff. Like the most basic stuff would be like, okay, how to open directories, how to get in here, stuff like that. But more complicated stuff like long ass commands, I ain't gonna forget. So I will sometimes use, if I don't have the command, I might have it written down in a different way, and I'll literally use the AI to tell me what's the command for this, because I just don't remember how it goes, or if I do, I'll sometimes even use the help section, but again, I forget. Even with the help section, it's helpful, but at the same time, this is a little bit intimidating. Yeah, you put help, you're like, okay, so I can use this command, the function goes with this command, and then another thing goes with this. Don't get me wrong, this works, but at the same time, it's confusing as hell. So for open source Tumbleweed, using the Yas controller on some parts, it's actually really convenient to have a GUI. Like, to change this, how you want to set it up manually, the theme of the grub, how you want to set that as well, how do you want to be detected, like this stuff, I like it. The default boot, which one do you want to use, stuff like that, I really like that for the Yas Control Center. I haven't used everything else here. If I want to check the kernel settings, there's really not that much. It's more like manual stuff that you can add. But to me, I love the repositories and the package thing and the bootloader. Traditional Unix philosophy is everything is a separate program. That is why so many things are fragmented into separate programs for each individual small thing. I actually didn't know that. I do know that if I'm not mistaken, Linux came from Unix. Same goes for Apple. They both use Unix. Oh my god, how long is this gonna take? But I do remember something about Unix is that the dude who created it, he had the same thing. I think he said something similar with the creator of Linux, which was that I made this system for myself, like not for somebody else, like so it works for his style. I think the same thing was made with the. I think the same thing said the creator of Linux. And honestly, I wish I could make something like that myself. Like the furthest I have gotten was I tried to make a little kernel with AI, but again, AI broke it, so it doesn't work anymore. So yeah, that's another issue for me. But it's alright. Stuff's gonna happen. Maybe another time. Maybe another point in time. Okay, fine. Restart that now. Pretty please restart that. Gotta restart. Okay, yeah, it's restarting. Okay, that's just gonna take a bit. There we go. Uh, Bye, Rahul. Thanks for joining the stream, man. You have a good night for you. So Mongoose, I used Gen 2 for 2 years. That packet manager drove me insane. I ran into compilations error every 2 days. I never tried that one before. But what package manager does that one use? Gen 2. portage. It's Python, it's super slow. The package manager name is portage. And I thought open source zipper was just odd, but that's actually odd, even odder, even odd. Gen 2. Never heard of this, man. Totally new to me. There's so many distros out there. You were considering Boyd Linux because it uses Runit and XBPS, which is a C program. Boyd Linux. Boyd Linux. It's a general purpose operating system based on monolithic Linux kernel. It's binary based, but like again, I prefer flatbeds because they just work everywhere. Yeah, another person, another viewer mentioned that there's just universal flatbeds. That's the good thing about it. And honestly, I don't mind it. Because again, if the repository doesn't have it, has an old version, like how I was told, then you're gonna have to get it somewhere else. If not by doing it manually by an app image, or just downloading to see if it actually works with open source. In this case, open source uses the same thing as Fedora, RPM. So I can just use the same packages from there. I actually didn't know that, but I actually, so far the best distro that I had tried before, that I have tried is Fedora. To me, that's actually one of the best ones that I have tried. Open source, I literally used this one because a viewer mentioned it to me and he told me the feature app, which was the jazz controller, and I freaking love it. But I wouldn't use it for everything. Like again, I got so used to using the terminal for everything. Now using this, it's actually good if I just want to like remove a repository or just remove packages. That's usually the main two things that I want to use the jazz for that. And maybe sometimes if I want to go crazy and mess with the bootloader. If I want to go crazy, man. But I don't want to mess up my system. I already done that so many times. Well, I'm a troubleshooter, so yeah, I'm gonna do that a lot of it. I'm gonna do that very often. Okay, now we can actually start. Let's see if we can actually run the server with the script. Give me a snack here, give me a second. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can actually run our script. Which is basically what I was doing in the beginning. Now we're done. No updates. Wait. I need to check again because sometimes this crap fails. Let's see. But I'll say this, Sir Mungus. Linux is not for everybody. Like if you're okay with tinkering around, doing a little bit of troubleshoot, then it might be for you. I personally do not mind that. Now let's check one more time. Sure, I'm pretty sure there's nothing. Everything should be already updated, no issues whatsoever. Oh, there's still more stuff? What? Ah man, the garbage man is here. Okay, let's get our script. We're gonna actually make it sudo nano, and we're gonna name our script okay, tiro.tier install.sh. Now let's copy it and let's. Oh man, that's. Oh man, I can't. Don't copy and paste it. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I have it here. Damn it. Literally the script. Oh my god. Copy. Come on. Ah man, seriously? Okay, what if I open it in a browser? Okay, wait a second. I know there's an option here too, CS. File system, okay. Source. Ah, wait, I have an idea. Okay. Yes, I know what to do. Okay. Why didn't I not think of this? Okay. I can just connect to it via SSH and make the file SSH over SSH. Let's do that. That's actually a better idea. Secure shell, turn it on. You're killing me here. Authenticate. Okay, there. So what's the IP that you have? 10.10.69.169. Okay. Huh? Where did it close? Why are you closing? Okay, never mind. 10, 100, 169. Connection refused. Oh, come on. Come on, I did this yesterday. You can see me. Okay, secure shell. It's on. Let's turn all this on as well. Yes, we don't really need this, honestly. I just wanna take a, no, now I remember. No, I remember now. Get off. Sudo apt install open SSH server. That's what we needed to install. So anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. Do you have any computer issues or problems? Ask away in the chat. Me, I'm just fixing my own issues and problems. So now I'll be able to help you out in any way that I can. Like find an alternative solution. Try to fix the issue that you currently have. Or I'll just try to recreate it on my system. Okay, there. There we go. Ah, that's easier now. Now we can see us do everything from here. Control plus. Honestly, man, that looks really small. Now sudo nano. Let's name it. See, like that. Yeah. Let's add the script. Yes. And now let's make it sudo checkmod plus x there. Now let's run it. Wait. Before I run it, before I do this, I need to make a clone. So yeah, close the windows. Shut it down. I almost forgot to make the clone out of this. Grams of sugar. Oh, finally. Okay, let's see if this works, because it froze for a little bit. Let's see. There it is. Sudo. Wait, I want to make a Snapchat. Save one. Nothing done. Okay, there it is, it's finished. Now then, let's see what's gonna happen next. Let's see. Let's see if the script does what it's supposed to do. we go. It's gonna work. Is it gonna work? I have no clue. Oh my god, wait. This way. Yeah, man, this looks blurry. Apply. Much better. My eyes. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Installing everything. Let's see. There we go, it's running everything. Will the script actually work? Let's see if it works. Okay. Okay, there it is. It's doing everything. Okay, there we go, it's working. Wow, it's still running. I don't think that's gonna finish. here is Apache, enabling the modulars. Yeah, no, don't go to sleep. Damn it, no, I was watching that. Yeet. Okay, it's still running. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's almost done. Let's just keep waiting for that. I thought the script just got stuck. Setting a Reddit server. Oh, sweet. Okay, now it's doing that. Awesome. Ah, it did the composer as well. Oh, sweet. I okay. It did it. Now there's an error. Okay. So where did it get stuck? Okay, I think I need to change on how it's supposed to work. What needs to go first, then what needs to go second. So, okay. I am curious. Yeah, so something fell. Okay, that's alright. So I need to do comparison. First, it needs to install the apps. Okay, something there fell. Okay. Huh? Yeah, Mr. Tasteful, I sent pics of my ass into OneDrive because I hate Microsoft. When I see everything. Data, data, data. Use recall, use recall. Now it will be considered adult entertainment. Alright, so I ran my script, but I think I ran it incorrectly, because like a part failed and it exited out. So I'm just trying to fix this so I can run the script again and make it again. This is step 6. Okay, what else? Seven. Oh, you do use the subsystem? What distro did you install? Holy Kali. Gotcha. Okay, so you use Kali, so what's your favorite program to use it for? Meat, carne asada. Uh, I don't actually like that. No, I do like steak, but in that form, like that, carne asada, like that, not like that. Okay. 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 Okay, we need to add that here, add that there. Okay, now I'm pretty sure now I need to add the other part. Need to add this. save this. Okay, here we go. Now that's like that. Star snapshot, yep. Let's try again the script. Okay, so this is the new one. Now I need to connect again. Sudo apt install open sh server. Ah, it's already installed. Okay, perfect. Now I could just connect to it. Sweet. Sudo. My god, this is so small. And then open that. Enter. Erase all this. There we go. And now let's just copy that. And we have all that. Save that. Okay. Now I'm gonna take this snapshot and I'm gonna make another one. Save 2. There we go. Now let's see what happens. Sudo that and run it. Oh, now it's doing it like this. Okay, so that's gonna be, let's keep using the same example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enter the server IP of domain. yeah, so that's gonna be this IP. Yeah. I don't know if that will work. Let's see if that works. Let's see if our script is gonna work. Okay, that will take a little bit. Okay. Will the script work so we can actually install the Pterodactyl game server in one simple command? So it's now doing the MySQL. Let's see if that will work. Okay, it's now making the PHP 8.3, that's what we need. No, no, come on, I'm still seeing that. Don't do that to me. Damn it. Okay, there, the MySQL is almost done. Okay, PHP. Now the Redis servers. Okay, that fell. Gonna have to change the script again. Okay, let's just go back to the start the snapshot. Yes. Let's just reverse that. Okay, there. Gotta eat my snack. Okay, let's modify the script. Copy. Let's connect to it again. To the, we're gonna do it right here. Okay, there. Now let's just run it. Database password 00001. IP. What was the IP that this computer had? Okay, there it is. 10, 10, 100, 169. Okay, there. Okay, now let's see if this script that AI helped me make from my notes to install Pterodactyl with all my notes here will work. So we can have a automated script so I can make a video about it. Let's see if it runs with automatically. All people still going on the poll. XP is now 25%. Okay, I think it's gonna run down with no issues. I'm gonna let this script work. Okay, will it now work? Okay, now, okay, still setting up all the PHP. I can see it ran to use the PHP 8.3, that's what we want. Okay, I made that, perfect. Now it's doing the Apache. Okay, that will take a little bit longer. Okay, this part always stays like it's stuck. But it does work. It just stays like it's stuck. Okay, there it's, I can see the other changes. Okay, there's the ID, once it's working. Okay, there it created a service. Okay, so the script that I made, it so far is working. I need to see if it doesn't get stuck in the composer error. This is the purpose of this script. So we can actually run pterodactyl with just a single script command. So far it's running as expected. As you see my notes, okay, now it's setting the Reddit server. Yes, these are my notes. Oh my god, so long. Okay, now it's doing that. Now it's sending my SQL server. Sweet. It's setting up Apache. Awesome. Andre, why did you start live streaming free tech support on YouTube daily? What made me start streaming? So a person, I mentioned to a friend my YouTube, and they told me a suggestion to like why not just live stream what you're doing in videos, but in this case the problems. So I gave it a try. But after that, I didn't think it was gonna work because I did it another time before and I just gave up. But now I'm doing it more constantly and I like it. Can't really find a job doing this and it has been more difficult. And if I do find jobs, they barely pay. So I'll just make YouTube pay this. I'll just try to get monetized for this. Someone mentioned it to me. I thought about it for weeks. And I said, you know what? I'll give it a try. And so I did. And now I'm just gonna keep doing it, and I'll do it more often if I'll get more subscribers, monetize, get donations and other stuff. But I'm glad I'm seeing you here, Andre. I'm seeing people coming back even to this server. They're connecting to it, so I guess this is actually good. People like it, I guess. Hey, Trouble. How's it going, man? Oh, this fell. What do I plan to do when I reach 1,000? Honestly, I'll keep doing this. For now, this. I'll just need to... I'll keep doing the same thing for now. I haven't thought of anything else. I might, I'm not sure I'm gonna change anything else. I might just keep doing this, do more videos, and be more focused on this. Because if I'm able to get if I reach 1,000, I'll apply for monetize, and if I'm approved for it, then yeah, I'm gonna do this all day if I need to. If I can find a way to pay bills, then this is a way of me doing it myself. Yeah, definitely. I have my hopes a lot. It has taken a while to reach to this level. Other people have been able to reach it, but I don't think they have been doing it the way I am. Everybody has their own little niche. So since I really cannot find clients here for this type of work or this type of troubleshooting that I do, then maybe I'll just do it online and stream. Maybe some people from all over the world might have any issues, and I'll just help them out. I don't know when I'm going to reach 1,000. I didn't even think I was gonna get this far ahead. I just kept trying and trying. Now I'm actually in the process of making a video on how to set this up. Pterodactyl. I was able to set it up on the previous stream. I only got into this because a person mentioned it. I'm like, you know what? It got me interested in it. I think that the first live stream I saw was when I asked you if I should keep 10 or upgrade, and you told me I should just use win. That's like 4 weeks ago. That's true. I did mention that. And this is what, yeah, this is day 26, so it's been almost a month I've been doing this. Are you having second thoughts of wanna switch, or are you still gonna stay on 10? Oh, you did? Okay, sweet. Well, I hope you don't get issues like other people. Yeah, it's not bad. There's just some stuff that like not everybody likes changes. There's just some stuff that could actually stay better in 10 than those new stuff in 11. To me, it's still the same system. It's just more fancier, more simplified, more intuitive. Not everybody likes it like that. At least I'm okay with it. I prefer 10 or 7, but you just get used to it. Me, I'll just try everything out. Yeah, they're all excellent operating systems. These just have their little issues, like others do it better. Yeah, like they're already more perfected it. If you want to take it like in a comparison with Windows and Linux, Linux is a stable system as well, but it has its issues. So that's why some people prefer the other system. If you like to tinker around with it, troubleshoot it, you're more of a developer, you're okay with having the issues and just fix it yourself. But for other people's different point of view, they just want it to work and that's it, nothing else. They don't want to do the hard part. But again, that's just preference. Okay, I'm gonna use that one. What was the IP? Oh yeah. I will install Linux on the secondary. I see, I see. It's a good choice. If it did support it with that Windows system, you could have done a dual boot. I have been told by other viewers here that some don't recommend it because it just messes up your Windows boot. It has happened to me. I was able to fix it, but some recommend just having separate disks instead of doing a partition on it. Okay, then there you go. You can put both of those in the same system, and the only thing that you could do is with Linux, you can just update the grub bootloader and add the EFI pad of Windows, and you'll be prompted with the grub, and it will tell you, do you want to boot into Linux or Windows? So it's not really like a real dual boot. It's more like you already have the system set up. Okay, I want to pick this one or this one. Like You don't have a primary boot, but it's still gonna work. That's really up to you on how you want to set it up. The thing is, you've got options. That's the good thing about it. You can set up like that, or she has with the BIOS as well, with the BIOS menu. I will just switch the SSD when it's time for Linux or Windows because booting. Yeah, they don't recommend it if it is on the same SSD, but if you're doing it on separate SSD, then you can do that. Then it will be better, because that way you'll have an entire SSD all dedicated to CS Windows and the other one Linux. The part that's not recommended is to make partitions in that SSD. So basically like this, like I open here my disk. Now my Windows, I think it's no, it's not that one, Okay, it's this one. So here I have a Windows 10, but it's actually a Windows 11. I updated it. But you can see here there's partitions. These partitions are for this system that I'm running right now, the Linux. This is what they don't recommend to do. But I still have it there because I have data, so I can just mount it. That's the good thing about Linux. Linux can read Windows file system, but Windows cannot read Linux file system. So yeah, there's an advantage in some ways. Like if I want, I can just mount this and read all the data that I want to. That's the good thing about this. Okay, so I am seeing that the script is working so far. Okay, so this is the part that it gets a little bit stuck, but it still works. So we just gotta wait for that. There's no way I'm going to pay 110 for a new RX 550. Buy one used with better. Hey man, you might be getting a better price for the $30 one. 550 550, that's it's not that powerful, I'll be honest. But here's the thing. Mm, well, it just really depends. If you don't want to use it for gaming, then it's fine. But the other one's better. You can use it for games if you want. The 550 as well, you can use it for games. But the only big like pro and con out of it is that if that 550 um, if that 550 is new, then that's actually a more advantage for you. No, yeah, the Octi Plus, but I mean it's more of advantage in terms that it's if it's new, then you'll be fine. It's not gonna break down. The used one, well, you have less guarantee that it might not break down or will because it was just it had maintenance already done on it. So either way, I think you're just gonna win with the one that was $30. But still, it's not a bad choice. It's actually a good choice. If it is for servers and everything else, it's gonna work great. Wait, did you buy the 480? Did you buy the 4 GB version or the 8 GB version? 40 euros? That's cheap as hell. Okay. Because the thing is, there's something funny about that card. Is that when they first came out, they were selling the RX 480 4 GB version around maybe a little bit more, a little less than the 8 GB version. But here's the catch: the 4 GB version is actually 8 GB version because it had 8 gigs. It had the additional RAM that it had. It was just disabled. You could enable it back if you flash it. I don't know if you knew that when they came out. People bought multiple of 4 GB versions because in reality they had the other 4 GB. It was disabled. They would flash it, and now it would turn from 4 to 8 GB. When those came out, I was like, wow, what happened here? We bought 4, but one dude opened their 480 up and noticed that it's actually 8 GB, and it was just disabled, and they just flashed the memory. And those still exist, but those were, I think, the factory ones from AMD, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Now setting up Apache, my SQL server. see. Let me see. It's really cheap because the server has a ton of 8 gig versions and GPUs are older, so now they're wanted again, so they sell a lot of them for a cheap price. Dude, you get it for $40. I bought mine for 80 for 200. So I guess in euros, in Europe, I think that's like around 190. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, yeah, that's our key. Press enter. Ah, so close. It almost worked. Oh, hey! Hey, Lucifer, man. How's it going? How's your day, man? You guys might hear a little bit more of noise. It's raining really hard right now. Oh, you learning today node or networks? Huh, that sounds like an interesting topic. Was it difficult, hard, or unknown? Mine is going alright. Just really hot today, and now it's just raining, and there's a lot of humidity here. So it's just hot and cold at the same time. But it's alright. I've been having a great day. Neos is trying to make a script for this thing that I want to make. Not 100% sure how to make it. I am gonna save this one here. I always forget to create the bin file while coding. Well, I think like I previously said, man, you know more than me in coding terms. I really don't know much. I always gotta use the AI. So that's gotta suck. This is you gotta get that muscle memory in your head. That's what literally helps. Muscle memory. Okay, here's our new script. Start snapshot. Yes, please. This guy is so fast. Clear that up. Now sudo nano. Now let's change our snapshot. Let's change our script again. There we go. Okay. Now let's run this again. The temp file, that always confuses me. Well, no, it doesn't confuse me. I just don't remember those commands. But honestly, muscle memory works. Just gotta do a lot of repetition. Oh, what happened? Oh, I did an error. Okay, let's see if now the script works. See if the automatic script to install the program works. Sir Mungus, hello again. I'm installing OpenSys Tumblebee on my laptop. I did it in a virtual machine earlier. It looked really good. Thanks for telling me about it. I'm glad that you enjoy it, man. That's actually what I did first when the other viewer was telling me about it. As I was live streaming about it, I installed it as a virtual machine as well. And I liked it, but again, the main reason I liked it was because of the freaking YAS controller. but I'm glad you enjoyed that part, man. Yeah, if you want, you can also. I'm not sure if you're on the Discord server, but I added there. You can just share whatever you want. I made some new channels today for if anybody has any distros that they want to share. What's good about them? I added a forum. That's what I did. I added some forums. If anybody wants to share any Windows news, Linux news, like adding more stuff to make the community more bigger about it. Because honestly, I was not expecting. There's already 20 people on it. It might be quiet now. Not a lot of people are talking, but I'm pretty sure that will change over time. Because I only been doing this like today is what day 26. So yeah, I only been doing this for almost a month. I'm gonna be doing this more often since I'm seeing a lot of people being helped. Fedora's KDE Spanish can be maintained. It's not an official version of Fedora. That's why I decided to ditch Fedora. Gotcha. It's like saying until if I'm not convinced this is still working, I'm gonna switch to another one. I'm pretty sure I must just keep using this distro until something crazy happens and I am forced to reinstall everything. But knowing myself, I'll just if the system crashes, I'll just boot again, just grab the files, save it to a backup, and do a new system entirely from scratch. But with all my data saved. That's the good thing about it. You can just get all the information and then just copy and paste it, basically. But I'm glad you like that, man. Someone told me, I told you, the collaboration has been incredible from everybody. Everybody tells me something new every day doing this live stream about different distro stuff or computers. I know computers, they know computers, we all know computers. So hardware, software, we might help each other out in very different ways. I'm glad this is growing, and I hope it keeps growing. It's just gonna be a very slow process, but it's still gonna happen. Because this is what we need. Just doing my own stuff. Now I really hope this automatic setup runs. Because I really want this auto setup to run. So I don't have to do everything manually by going in the book. I already tried it out. It works and everything, all because of my notes from here. Now, just gotta wait for this to actually work, because I will release this in the video. Automatic script to install everything that you need to run this. Okay, so now we're back to this step. Need some water. Okay, now this is the part where it seems like it's stuck, but it's still running the script. Huh? Okay, Lucifer, you and your night, man. I keep forgetting that you're in a different country and your time zone is way different from mine. Enjoy the rest of the night, man. Thanks for joining again. Really appreciate that. I keep forgetting there's so many different people from different countries that just came to the stream. I have seen from the US, Croatia, Switzerland, Germany, and where else? I think, well, nobody else has told me where else, but I think there was another one from, oh, I think Europe. Yeah, Europe. I think that's the same as Switzerland. I'm not sure. I get confused from the UK. Check out on Google Chromium if you want a good Chromium alternative. Man, ever since I switched to Brave, that has been my main browser. But I'll check it out. Let's see. On Google. Oh wait, that's the name? On Google Chromium? on Brave, you can install extensions. Like here, you can. Extensions, manage extensions, the store, you can. I have literally the return YouTube dislike button on. Oh, on the phone? Huh. Oh, I never noticed that. See, on Google Chromium. I don't know why, but this is a funny name. On Google. It's like say get off Google. Oh, there was a new release 4 days ago. So a lightweight approach of removing Google web search dependency is Google Chromium sent on Google Webs. I will install it. Okay, let's see. Let's see if everything goes correctly how it's supposed to. Oh, there's a Flatpak? Oh, that's even better. You saved my life. That's even better. Yes, copy this. Already, this is just a test. Yes! That's what we want. Okay, split top and bottom. Sudo flat, oh my god. It's all tiny, I can't see that. Flatpak install on Google Chromium. Because I would like to have another browser like a backup. Ah, okay, there's different reference. Stable on Google, GitHub. Oh, which one should I pick? There's 4 of them. They're all from GitHub. The other browser that would let me install it was Firefox. Oh, I haven't used Firefox in a long time. Like I only use it because it's default. The last one? Okay, it's default on Linux. It's already installed. Okay. Yes. Yes. I don't know about you, but I really like this like install method. Maybe it's just me childish, but I just like how it just downloads stuff. Same with the Fedora one and with the zipper one. I just like how it looks. Okay, sweet. So, is there any updates by any chance? No, okay. Now, on Google, oh, it's red, I like red. How is it? Do we have vertical tabs? We don't have vertical tabs. First run. I'm a huge fan of vertical tabs. No vertical tabs. Nah. That's alright. I'll keep this one as a backup because sometimes mine just crashes. Can you pin to taskbar? Because I do need to have a second browser because literally Brave sometimes crashes for me. Did I pin it? Yes, it is. Sweet. I'm so happy for that. Thank you for that suggestion, Sir Mongoose. Okay, now let's see if it works. The script is almost automated. Oh god, this is awesome. Oh yeah, they do. Like I set it up with, they have something that's I'm pretty sure you already know this, that you'll get ads from them, and at the end of the month, if you set up your wallet, you can receive a payment in BAT coin. Like I have mine set up, so I'll get payout in the end of the month. So let's see if it works. Yes. Application URL. Really? JavaScript? Who invented the Brave browser? That's curious to know. Brendan H. The embedder of the JavaScript and former Firefox? A controversial what? Wow, so this dude had a hate boner. Holy crap. So he worked at Firefox, he left, he was the CEO. Oh wow. Interesting. That's very curious to know. I did not knew that. Honestly did not knew that. Yikes. 169. Ah, damn it. How was it in my notes that I put this? Application. Ah, yes, I knew it. I knew I missed something. HTTP 10.10.100.169 time zone America. Yes, it's working. It's working. This is what I want. Enable, yes. Yes. Reddit host. How did I set this up? Default. Yes. By default, a Reddit server has no password and is running locally and is accessible to the outside world. Okay, no password. Default. Okay, that was so close. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a break. Need a bathroom break. I'll be back. Okay guys, I am back. Okay. I'm still alive? Okay, sweet, okay, perfect. Now, back to what I was doing. Yes. Okay, I think I did something here. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying this one again. But let me reload everything back. Start snapshot, yep. Go back. There we go. Yeah, disconnected, clear, connect. There we go. And copy sudo nano. Open the pterodactyl install. Take that off. Oh no, all the lines of code. So glad AI helps me with this. Save that again. I'm pretty sure I did something on my part that I messed up and it wasn't the script. Yeah, so 5. Let's see. Okay. Cannot believe the person who made Brave made JavaScript. It's still in my head, Mr. Mongoose. Very surprising. Let's just keep trying the script. Had security disabled on my laptop, but I installed OpenSUSE with secure boot enable. Grab to BLS error at the end button. I'm gonna enable it in the BIOS. Usually, in my case, I have mine disabled, so I just turn on the encryption. So whenever I turn on the system, it tells me to input the passwords, and I can just log into the system. Like I always gotta log in with 2 different passwords, and and if I forget those passwords, I will hate myself. I'm like, oh God, what was the password? That's the thing. It's encrypted. Like I sometimes write down my passwords, but sometimes I forget. But sometimes I have so many of them. I'm like, okay, let's just generate a long ass one, and I'll put that so that way I don't know my password. Nobody can steal my password, and I'm pretty sure it's one of these, but I just don't remember. And we can try them all, and I still won't remember. I'm really bad with that stuff. I got a document. Secure boot is a major pain because if you use NVIDIA, you have to add a separate key and enroll it in BIOS just to have a working graphics. Really, NVIDIA? I have NVIDIA drivers. I actually did not have that issue. But how do you see that? How can you? Yeah, I'm not even sure how to get that issue appears. I didn't even knew that. Ah. I didn't know that. I do know. I honestly did not know that, but I do know that the creator of Linux does not like NVIDIA. There's an interview of him giving him the birdie to NVIDIA. That's funny. Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay, let's see the part that I did wrong. Hmm? I tried emailing the Federated Kernel developer mailing list, and they never let me share my problems with the OS. That's odd. Don't they have like a forum or a place? I'm not sure if they have like a Discord area. To send those issues could be useful. I sometimes don't always think that they actually answer. I just think it's like an automatic bot. I could be wrong because I actually never done that before. Oh, volunteers. That's a little bit sad. Who knows? Maybe they will improve that over time. Oh, really? So that basically means they're more even though they're more reactive, they're more attention to it. That's really good. One, two, three, four. I'm guessing that's why you went more with the open source. Damn it, this fell again. I think this is the error that I had with the let's see. Authentication, yes. 144. Okay. Okay, gotta fix this. Okay. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to make another script. Here we go. Another new script. I hope this one works with no issues whatsoever. Snapshot again. That was fast. Perfect. Just gonna disconnect. Connect again. Clear that out. Okay. Now let's see what happens. Now let's see if everything runs how it's supposed to run. For some reason that happens. Don't really want that to happen. If that happens again, no problem. This script needs to work perfectly. come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know this is gonna take a while. It's already expected to take a while. It's gotta work, it's gotta work. I don't want any errors from the script. Even though the AI helps, but come on. We already know how to set everything up. I just really want to make this an automatic script. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Script, script. This part is always slow, but we need to try it because if it doesn't install the correct packages, then there's no point. Okay, let's see what happens now. Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay, so this is this part is important to me because it changes the PHP to use. If you're using 8.4, it's not supposed to work, even though it says it here on the guide. Recommended 8.3 or 2. So we fix this so it actually shows us our key. Okay, now it's gonna set up the Apache utilities and MySQL. Okay, now this is the part where it gets stuck a little bit, but it's still working. That's the good thing. So the poll, let's see who's winning right now. Windows, and who's on the second? Windows XP and Windows 98. Nobody took Vista like a joke. Okay. That's good. At least people know what they like. Odd. Honestly, Windows 7 was still winning when I started the stream. Then the second one that was winning was 98. Interesting. Huh? YouTube suggestion blocker on the Chrome extension store. They finally published my update for it. Oh. 2 weeks? Holy crud. So wait, you You made that? YouTube suggesting blogger? They rejected one of the updates because they said a feature I claimed didn't, or even though I did. Oh no, you're just sending feedback. At least they tried. It's the one by Jumbled Door. Suggestion. YouTube suggestion blogger. The one by Jumbledore. Wait, I'll just put it by name. Maybe by name I can find it. Oh. What if I find it by name? Jumbledore. Ah, I think it's this one. Oh yeah, is it this one? You made this? Jumbledore. It took you a month to make this? I'm not a programmer, but I'm not wait, how? I'm not a programmer. I'm guessing you're a coder or a programmer. Holy crap. That's really, so this is suggestion, block AI auto-generated, block playlist, block service, premium, clip button, clip bar homepage, block comments. Whoa. Enable playback video feature, automatic set video by device resolution. Really, I can set it to this. Oh man, then you're more smarter, and you must be a beast at coding, even if it took you a month just to make this. Block search box suggestions, block voice search, automatic set. This one's the one that cuts my interest. Enable background video playback. Pause video when changing page. Oh, I would like that. Mini player. Redirect homepage to subscriptions. Cool. JavaScript, HTML. Ah, perfect. Enable background. Build from source. Build Firefox, build Chrome, build clean. That's so cool, man. GPL2, I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. What's GPL2? GPL2. Copyright open source. So this means that it's free, but companies commercial can use it? Is that what that means? Basically from what I'm reading here? Free as in freedom. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, man. If people modify and distribute it, it has to be free and open source. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, you modify it, but you still gotta put it free. You can't make people pay for it. Huh? I didn't know you can make it like that, or a license like that existed. Yeah. Let's try it again. Hey, tell me this. I am making this script with AI in a way. If I do get this to work for this program, basically like an automatic installer, where should I post it since it's gonna be free? Because I ain't gonna put it on YouTube as a video. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see if now the script works. Containers? I only use them. I don't use the Docker ones. I use the ones that I do know how to use are the one from Promox. Those are the only containers that I use. Like I have here where is it? Yeah, I have here this virtual Promox. I think they're pretty straightforward. They're not really that difficult. It's just, at least in Promox, it's more like you download the template and then you just set it up with a password and it launches. They also have something called a turnkey. And turnkey is basically like a pre-configured server for your specific needs. Like they have a game server there, a media server, domain controller. I'll launch the promo so you can see it yourself. This one is in, yeah, okay, that's what I need. It shouldn't lag. Well, it shouldn't take that long. I find it really easy to make containers on promos. You could also try to use Docker, but Docker I find it a little bit, it's not, Docker is easy too, but I find it confusing sometimes. So I really don't use it that much. Even though I have to, depending on what I wanna install. Hotman with SC Linux enabled. Got a cluster headache. I was able to set up a cluster with Promox. Podman, I don't know why, but that sounds familiar. I can't remember what that is, but that sounds familiar. Here it is. Oh man, don't tell me this one, it has issues. I haven't turned this one, okay, there we go. There we go, it's already worried. There we go. Containers. You just go to the storage part, and here in the CT templates, here you can find the templates. And here you can just download whichever you want. And these are the turnkeys. Pre-configure containers. Just pick one and download them, and yeah, and that's it. The good thing about these, they're only 100 megabytes each. Domain controller, database. There's a container for everything. File server. It's really easy to set up. MySQL. There's even the container for the mail gateway of Promox. There's even, oh look, the open source one. Download that one. Give that a few seconds. Oh, there we go, it's done. Create container here on the right. The only way I can use a container is to ask an AI how. I would do the same because we just forget, man. We can't remember everything. Let's just ask the machine, hey, how did I use this again? I just forgot. Like maybe we might remember some steps, but we're not gonna remember everything. Mr. Tasteful. Not that I changed my mind. I have tried it before, but honestly, it's not for me. I'll eat it, but not that way anymore. Open source, password. Next, the template, the storage, give that 15, 14, why not? Give that two cores. Give that a lot of memory for, let's give you 4. Internet, make it dynamic. Use this one. And next, finish and just created. Sometimes I forget how easy it is. Or, yeah, ask the AI on how it works. There we go. There's our container. Start it up. Which it should. Start. There we go. Root. Password. Have a lot of fun. I've never seen that. Oh wait, separate. We have our container. La la la. Oh, I don't want this to freeze, so I'm gonna shut it off. Yeah. Sauce. Oh man, I don't even know myself. Open sauce. That's how I say it. Open sauce. Sounds like I'm saying sauce. Give me some hot sauce. It does feel like that. What was that noise? It was just the neighbors. Okay, now let's just wait. Open source. Give me the sauce. The sauce. Best old school Windows. Windows 7 is winning. Who's the runner up? Windows XP. Oh. Windows XP. Windows XP Ultimate. I do have an XP installed, but Windows Ultimate? I thought there was only Home Edition, Pro, Corporate, and there's one that's like a custom one called Integral Edition. Ultimate, Windows XP Ultimate. I know Windows 7 has an Ultimate Edition, but XP, I don't remember that. I don't know, you made me doubt it. I know Pro is professional. I know there's Corporate Edition, Home, but that's it. I know Ultimate exists, but for Windows 7. Maybe there is one. Let's see, Windows XP Ultimate. Oh, there is one Ultimate Edition? Oh, what the hell? Internet Archive. Windows. Oh, no, wait. Windows XP 7 Style by Mad Dog. You lied to me. Open Sussy. Finish installing. Oh really? No, that took a while. Windows XP Ultimate Edition by Mad Dog. Archive. So it's a custom one. By Mad Dog. Love the name Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Rare. Oh, rare French Windows XP bootleg created by Mad Dog on Windows 9, 2009. Just one day after the legit Windows 7 release to the general public. Also, it's basically like, so this would be considered like Windows. Well, no, not Windows Vista. It's still Windows 7. Oh, not Mad Dog. I think it was the SP3 last edition, 64 edition. There's one review. Oh, come on. Oh wait, here, there's Microsoft here. I want to know what that really exists or not. I have heard about it, if there's any official existing, or is it just an unattended version. I want you to know that Windows Ultimate Edition really exists or not. Hi, there was no Ultimate Edition XP. Ultimate Edition Windows was first introduced in Windows Vista. XP included Starter, Home, Professional. Hey, you forgot Corporate. There's a Corporate Edition, I remember that. It's alright, man. You're good. You're good. Special edition. Okay, sweet. We're here. Okay. You were close by, so there's really not much issue about that. America. No. I need to provide a balanced installation. Yes, I know, some of this stuff is already installed. Yes, that's our key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, use the default. This little error. If I make it like this. Okay, what if I... Yeah, that part's already done. That's why it's so fast. Maybe if I keep adding it like... Let's add it without the HTTP. Come on. No. Okay. I had this issue. The only way to fix it was like this. Okay. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Okay, no? Okay guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a break. I'm gonna get a lunch. I get a snack actually. I'll be right back around 5 minutes. Okay guys, I am back. Okay, got me my snack. The mangoes. Okay, now let's do this again. I'm not gonna stop until this script works automatically. Now let's make a new one. There we go. AI will save today for me doing this automatic. There we go. Sudo nano delete. Is there a way to just delete everything immediately? Don't really know how to do that. Okay, wait, is this the most common? Yeah. Copy. Paste. Maybe this one will now do everything how I wanted it to do. Oh, that's right, the time. Oh, I didn't took off the brake. Oops, I forgot. Gotta get used to that. Here we go again. Oh my god. Is this one gonna work? Come on. Okay, now who's winning on the poll? Windows 7 is still winning. Who's second? XP. Awesome. I mean, wait, what? Yeah, XP. Oh, hey, Mike. I installed Windows 10 Lite system. Oh, really? And how is it working for you? Does it feel light? Oh, I think it's the LTSC, LTSC edition. It's really not much of a difference, but at least you'll have support for, I think it's for 2 years or 4. Do you actually think there will be a Windows 12? Like we had 7, we had 8, and we 8 skipped to 10. I wonder what happened to Windows 9. No 11. I don't think there will be a 12. Like 11 already has a lot of issues sometimes. I don't think we're not even close to that. If we are, then they really just want to sell you something. What? PS this year? No way. You're kidding, really? This year? Windows 12 release date. What we know so far. 1 week ago. What the hell is this? Five years between 10 may push Windows. Stupid pay block. 2027. Microsoft has officially announced Windows 12, although it remains a mystery. I don't really think there's gonna be a Windows 12. Just keep improving 11. It's like saying, okay, you basically you're putting 11 like it's Windows Vista all over. Remember Windows Vista? Oh, that crappy Windows. Like, do you really want Windows 11 to be Windows Vista? Keep improving the 11 one. It's already damaged. Well, it's not damaged, but it has its issues. We gotta sell. We gotta make money. I know somebody made like a video on how it's supposed to look. It could be a feature, a redesigned user interface with a floating. What? It could be a feature with redesigned user interface with a floating taskbar, remap, lock screen, and notification center, deeper AI integration, and support for installing Android app via APK files. You're basically turning Windows into a Linux distro. I don't know why, but I found this funny. We're gonna be able to install Android apps. So now we're gonna turn Windows into a Linux distro now. Welcome to Windows 12 Linux edition. Windows AI edition. Your computer has to be automatically generated so each operating system is unique. I do know. That would be stupid. That would be like compiling everything. Wait, what? Stream from Palantir? Is that really a thing? Windows AI edition? Palantir. Does not offer a product called Windows AI. The company's primary AI platform known as blah 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 blah. Oh, I don't know about that. Palantir AIP. That sounds very odd. Plan pricing $1 yearly. Yeah, it's gonna be more pricey depending how much you need. Secret sauce. Oh my god, that's just funny. I don't know why, but that's just funny. Okay, let's see if now the automatic installer will do what we want. Is Joish. Joish? I don't get it. Are you trying to say Jewish? Is that what you're trying to say? Or make a joke? I don't understand. If you're trying to make a joke, I'm really slow at jokes. It takes me a while to understand them. Okay, now the composer's running. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yes. Enter. Enter. Yes. MySQL password for pterodactyl. For adapter user. 1, 2, 3, 4. Confirm password. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Okay, wait. Let's try it again. What did it add it here? Okay, I need to fix something else. Okay guys, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another snack. Put myself on break. Be back in 5. Okay guys, I am back. Let's get out of the way. That break ended. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. What if we put no password? Still the same issue. Let's try again. Me some food. Okay, so this part we're at Okay, now we're gonna make the script again. Now let's see, before I do a new change, let's just add the new one. Let's see if it does anything different. Let's try that. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. Ah, come on. Mm. Oh man, this is delicious. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's see if it works. The hell? I didn't told you to change this with Maria. Oh no,